Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's Monday time. Hi, Lily. Thank you, Mateo. Guys, I follow... There's a Bob Ross channel on Twitch. And... every time I, like, browse past... I didn't watch it for too long. You know, when I first discovered it, I watched it maybe, like, a couple of, like, full episodes. And I was like, oh, yeah, this show. But now it just makes me smile. Hi, Amanda. Zio. Vincent Bob Ross. Bonk Ross. Hi, Two Hands. I was often referred to as the Bob Ross of Dark and Darker. So I promised for... Back when we had less than 10 streams. Back when we were just starting. I couldn't even imagine getting to stream 10. So I promised an art stream on stream 10. And here we are. I don't even know what stream this is, guys. This is probably like... I don't know, stream 70? 80? 90? I don't know how many streams. Clippy has got the data. Hi, DK. Sneakers is here. You can't just click past Bob Ross. It draws you in no matter what. It's true. It's true no matter what. The Battlefield 6 beta is closed till next week. Yes. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now. I remember the first time... Art stream. Yes, Razzle. You got it. Yes, it's this coming weekend. The first time I played Battlefield 1, I was so amped up. I had stayed awake for like 30 hours. I played maybe for like 10 hours, and I was so amped up. I remember I could not sleep. That was like 2000, that was like 2017. Was that 2018, 2017? I think it was. Yikes, dudes. That game still holds up. Hi, Yes. Yes is ready for art stream, guys. Yes said paintbrush, dudes. I'm gonna say yes, paintbrush. Give me a second while I say yes, paintbrush. Yes. Brush. There it is. Thank you, yes. Art stream. Hope everybody had a nice weekend. Totally. Moss says yes, brush. DK says yes. Guys, welcome in. Happy new week. Here's the list. We got a list? Let's do it. We'll kick it off. A little bit of housekeeping. A couple of channel announcements. And then, dudes, and then, Clippy and me have been cooking. We got it. We have a new stream game that we're working on. But before we can actually, like, you know, launch it, before we can consider it, like, ready, stream ready, we have to do a quick, a quick play test, a quick beta, guys, a quick beta. List first, always. That's true. It's true. We got eggs in the pan, Charlie. Clippy and me got eggs in the pan. So, we'll check that out ASAP. And then, art stream, guys. Every 10 streams or so, it was every 10 board meetings, we would do an art stream. It's been a minute, though. It's been a minute. It's been a few months. So I'm looking forward to it. The rule today, the rule for the art stream today is that there's going to be no rush. It's going to take me, I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to go as slow as I need to. It's a kind of a different visual style today. I'm branching it a little bit. But to do it, I'm not going to time box myself. I'm just going to go. And then however long it takes is however long I'm going to spend. So it could be a bit of an extended art stream today. Just heads up. It could be a little bit extended. If there's time after the... It's kind of ambitious. It's a bit ambitious. You know, like I said, it's a newer style, so I don't have a lot of practice with it. So I'm just going to hunker down. We're just going to do it. Great. And then if there's time at the end, maybe a change up. Maybe we'll play a quick game of something at the end, but today's going to be majority art stream. A little bit of housekeeping, a beta test of new Clippy tech, and then we're going to hop right in. So let's do it. Let's get in there. That's the list. Let us do the housekeeping, shall we? So you get the show on the road. Let's do it. Big. Okay. Housekeeping. Dudes. We are going on a little summer break. Clippy and I... Clippy, we've been doing this pretty solid for a year. We took a little bit of a break in December, but it's been pretty go. And I have to attend to some new studio business, right? Got to keep the lights on. Also, got some time to touch grass. So after today, we'll be going offline. The next stream will be Tuesday, September the 2nd, right? Is that after Labor Day? Right after Labor Day? That'll be the next stream. A summer break. Everyone is doing summer things anyways, right? Everyone's doing summer things. Things get a lot more busy in September, so we're going to take some time. We're going to recharge our batteries. Well-deserved break. Thanks for the support, guys. Now, I'm so sorry, Mateo. This means we're going to be offline during your golf tournament on Thursday next week, Maddie. But we're thinking about you. I'm sorry that we're not going to be around to hear how that goes or wish you well closer to the date. Summer chillin', it's true. We'll be back to, when I was thinking about this, we were on the fence. But then Dad, I thought when we came back from break, it'd be like ocean theme, water map, new Dad wipe, let's go, right? That's what I was thinking it was going to be. But it turns out that Iron Mace is still twisting in the wind, right? Wacky, waving, inflatable arm tube man. Mateo looks to the crowd and sees Blinn in person, slice his ball into the woods. Imagine. Hey, buddy. Hey, Italian Matthew. You're like, oh my God. He's so much skinnier in person than I thought he would be. Oh my goodness. Is he sick? Is what he would think. He would see me in person and be like, ugh. Ugh, he's so skinny. Ugh. Is what my mom thinks every time she sees me. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, I thought we were going to come back from break and there was going to be ocean theme, water map, arm flailing tube man. Totally. Yeah. I bring one to the golf tournament, right? And I just find a rogue outlet and I plug it in somewhere between the 3rd and 7th hole. And then just out of nowhere, this giant used car lot marketing prop just crops up. No. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Are you eating? Mom's everywhere. Will the semi-wipe be ready for September 2nd? The semi-wipe will be ready. But now I'm kind of thrown for a loop, right? I'm not even sure what that expression means, but I think I say it correctly. I'm thrown for a loop. What a dumb thing to say. But I get it. I thought we were going to come back from break. It was going to be water map. We'd be ready to go, right? The semi-wipe, the quarter wipe, I think it's happening on August the 27th or something. The day before, how many semis can you put in a sentence? It's an age-old question, right? The day before Iron Mace goes back to the appeals court and makes the 40-minute presentation of their lives, right? Imagine having to go to court and make the worst, most stressful, ultimate corporate presentation of your life, right? That happens. The semi-wipe is happening the night before they go back to court. Sounds like a nightmare, right? So, who knows? I'm of two minds. My camera's over here now. I'm used to my camera being over here. So all my hand gestures are I used to, but you can't see them. I have to rewrite my brain. I am of two minds. When we come back, public speaking is bad enough. Do the semis start canceling each other? At what point, yeah, do they override each other, right? I'm of two minds. When we come back from break on Tuesday, September 2nd, I could either pick up stream and try to enjoy some solo self-found in Dark and Darker, right? Play the semi-wipe solo self-found and try to train up a little bit for ocean theme, but at the risk of burning myself out on the game because there's going to be no new content, no new maps, who knows, everything's going to be the same, right? Ocean Man, Take Me by the Hand. I don't know the song. I'm sorry, I don't know the song, but I bet you it's a good song. So that's option A. Option B is I want to try a solo playthrough of vanilla Valheim where there's raids and I don't teleport, and I want to play it like Iron Man where if I die, I'm not allowed to loot my corpse bag, my tombstone. If I die, I have to leave everything that I'm carrying on my body. I can never loot my own body. And then save my energy for actual ocean theme, dark and darker, wipe proper. I don't know what I want to do. If all goes well and I qualify at USGA, then I'll be playing in a signature event the next week on my birthday. Wow, Maddie. It's a big month for Mateo. Wish him well. Keep your head down, buddy. I had always had a bad habit of turning my head to look at my golf shot before I should. I'd be like, I'd hit it right on the screws, and I'd be like, yeah, that felt good. And I would turn to look, and that like turning to look would screw up my follow through. So you got to keep your head down, buddy. Month of Mateo, we're all here for it. What do I want to say? When we go away, I'm not sure what it's going to be when I come back, but when we go away, we're keeping the Discord open. Okay, for the summer break we're going on, we're not shutting down the Discord. We're giving you guys the keys to the clubhouse, okay? So be good. Be good in the clubhouse while we're away. We will not be I'm going to give Clippy a break. Clippy's been, I think Clippy worked harder on the Valheim July month than anyone knows, dudes. And I want Clippy to have some offline time. You know what I mean? Chaos will reign. As much as I like Dad, I would love to see you fresh and renewed on a fresh wipe. Let's not ruin the energy with the same unchanged game. Charlie's a wise young man, dare I say. It's like letting the devs delay instead of posting unfinished games. Food for thought, Charlie. I will keep that in mind. That I appreciate your input there. We will burn down the house while you guys are gone. If you burn down the house, you can't ruin it, right? If the house is burned down, it can't be further defiled. At least that, right? We will not be actively checking Discord channels or DMs, but every so often we will quickly glance and we will look if there's a ticket. If there's an issue with bots or abuse or anything that's bad, right? Open a ticket and we'll see that. But otherwise we're, guys, let's get some grass in our toes. You know what I mean? Clippy unplugging. Yeah, just, like, oh, nice. Now I can rest. Right? Just Clippy. We've only had one bot guy in a year. Let's knock wood, right? We've been very lucky. Can I open a ticket just to say hi? If you do that, I will be upset. Okay? If you do that and you call us to action, Rin, I think it's a funny joke. But if you do it for real, it will not be very funny. Okay? You two deserve a big break. Thank you, Lily. It's coming. Hoppy Maxon Day. Hi, Star. How are you? Thumbs are held. One monster guy? Who's the monster guy? Who's the monster guy? Who's the monster guy? Okay. Beyond this, my dudes. Big news. Big news. We figured we would if we're gonna go on break, we might as well titillate you, right? With something. We might as well plant another exciting seed for something that we're gonna come back to, right? And that is a new stream game that is right now ready for testing. Ready for a play test. We need 6 tiers. Please say me if you want to play test. Please say me if you want to play test. And then we'll just kind of scrape it. Okay, Clippy, there should be 6 there. There should be 6 there. We'll do another one, guys, towards the end of stream. So if you missed out this time, sit tight. We'll do one towards the end of the art stream. This is just a little play test, just to give you an idea of what's coming up. We've been chipping away. We'll give Clippy a second there. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Maybe if I go down this way. Yeah, I'll keep a little bit of texture here. I'll go down this way. What is this thing all about, dudes? We've been thinking. We want to think, what are ways we can get people involved in the stream, The Bonk Royale is great. We got that forever. Bonk Royale is going nowhere. But we were thinking, what else? What's another thing we can make? What's another way we can get people, you know, engaged, involved in the stream? And we like the idea of a Bonk Royale as like a end goal for like a bunch of trivia or like smaller stream games. And so we were thinking, why not make something where instead of people fighting each other, you guys fight together? What if you're a band of heroes, right? And what if it's heroes versus hordes, right? I just got your 20-minute-old Reddit post in my feed. Hey, I recognize that. Hold the line, friends. Salted Squidward knows. Oh yeah. So this is the name of the game. And again, it's just a little preview. It's just going to be a little preview where, well, we want to test a couple of the mechanics. So instead of fighting each other, it's like you are on the same team. And instead of fighting each other, you're fighting a horde of creatures, right? Let's think about this. We can't say no to free samples. Now, not all of the features are there, okay? But some of the artwork is there. And this is going to be a stream game. And we're going to test it here. We're going to refine it further after the break. Oh my goodness, dudes. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look. If you like what you see, clap for Clippy. If you like what you see, guys, heroes versus hordes. Clap for Clippy. We've been busy, right? We've been busy. How cool is this? Okay, here are the heroes. Moss, Luke Nay, Star, Two Hands, the Pious, perhaps? Two Hands the Pious, J-A-A, and Lily. Ooh, is a Bonk Wizard? Lily's the Bonk Wiz. Look at that. Heck yeah, Mason Shield. So how does this work? You'll notice that there is a row of heroes. Okay? You'll notice there is kind of a random assortment of a horde, right? Blinn and Clippy utilizing their test server more than actual games. So there are 6 heroes. There is an untold number of hordes. Hold up, did you guys do this pixel art? Yes. So the art is by my own 2 hands. All artwork is by yours truly. All of the back end and front end is thanks to Clippy. We divided and conquered, guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love this kind of stuff. Pixel Boomer, dudes. So I drew it. I did the word mark, right? It didn't take no time. Let me say it that way. It didn't take no time. These things, it's a labor of love though, right? Solo, self-made. Heck yes. So how does this work? Let me call up my notes. So there's heroes on one side. There's a horde on the other side. Okay? Heroes win when all enemies are defeated. Okay? It's kind of like an auto battler where the horde will move in and attack the heroes. The heroes, we'll talk more about how they're positioned in a second, but the heroes win if the horde is defeated. Enemies win if all heroes die, right? Or if the hero camp gets to 0 HP. So each individual hero is responsible for their row. So Star is responsible for this row, right? 2 Hands for this row, J for this row, okay? The unit turns, every turn, another unit goes, and that unit can either move or attack, okay? And then when the units get close to each other, they automatically attack each other, and there's a chance to do damage, okay? Heroes have a 15% chance to move 1 square, and the horde has a 75% chance to move forward 1 square. Okay, to advance towards the heroes. Only if the space is free. When the hero and the horde are together, they automatically attack each other. And then damage is rolled. So there's a 50% chance to do 1 damage. There's a 40% chance to do 2 damage. And a 10% chance to do 3 damage. Okay? There's also a chance to block. Heroes have a 30% chance to block an attack. Hordes have a 10% chance to block. So there's a blocking mechanic. Okay? If there's a successful block, there's also a 25% chance for a counterattack after successful block, which always deals 3 damage. So there's going to be a little bit of dice rolling when the horde and the hero meet on the rolls, okay? Did you get these numbers from SDF? No. No, we used our own big brains, okay? If a hero tragically dies, if a hero dies, and there are still enemies left on that hero's row, those enemies have access to the hero camp, okay? And enemies will attack the hero camp, dealing damage equal to the remaining HP. So that means if a hero dies early, potentially enemies will pour in through that row and deal damage to the camp. Only 30% chance to block due to desync. Yikes. Can Lily block? Yes. The sprites are just aesthetically different for now, right? All heroes are the same. It's just a playtest. It's just a beta. Now, there's one last thing. Great work, guys. This is so cool. What a fun concept. There's one last thing. Now, this has not been implemented yet, but in the future, we're going to implement a blocking bonus, a shield wall bonus for when heroes are next to each other. If heroes are next to each other, then they get a bonus to block, which makes it so they take less damage. So that means that sometimes if a hero, you know, gets too excited, lacks discipline, and breaks the line and moves forward, then that puts themselves and their other heroes at a slight disadvantage, right? So it's early access right now. Yes, this is early access. This is a beta playtest. Okay? What's going on, Lance? How's it going? So let's see how this goes. One more. Can I ask for one more clap for Clippy, please? One more clap for Clippy, please. Because, guys, it's homegrown. Homegrown Steam games. Can you believe it? And you guys got to link the Kickstarter for this game? You think so? Would that be weird? There's a lot of hoopla. Look at all the claps, Clippy. It's so cool. Now, Clippy did all the front end, back end. The art, all the sprites, the art done by yours truly. Are you ready to see how it goes? Doing pretty good. Just beat Deltarune. Excellent. Till the new chapters come out. Love the game. Are you ready? Moss. With a green tunic, right? A little doublet. Love to see it. Luke Ney. No shield. But a big strong guy. Almost looks like a matador, actually, right? Speaking of Spanish roots, right? This guy's gonna fight a bull. Look at him. I'm freaking ready. Star. Got a little feather in the cap, right? A little bit of flourish. 2 hands, the pious. Got a chest plate. Got a heater shield. Got a legendary flanged mace. Love to see that. J-E-A-E-A. He's got the 2-handed bonus, right? Little stiletto. Little curved, little like scimitar. Yeah, I guess that's a little scimitar. Lily, magic user, bonk wizard, right? Here we go. Let's see what happens. Let's meet the music. Get reverent. One more time. Heroes versus hordes. First ever playtest. Parrying dagger. Love to see it. Here we go, guys. Here we go. We're gonna start the battle. Here they come. So they all stayed put. The horde is moving in. You can see what's happening here in the bottom right. Oh, thank you, Deary, for 5 promotions. We'll appreciate that. Oh, yes! Very good. Very good. Comic relief. Very good. Appreciate that. Okay, here they come. So, some discipline. The horde is moving in. There's a 15% chance for the heroes to move. 75% chance for the horde to move. They're coming, guys. Oh, Lily got hit. Luke Ney is now engaged. Star, 2 hands. Jay holding the line. Star moves forward to join Luke Ney. The horde continues. The horde grows stronger, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let's pause. Let's pause. What do we see? Luke Nay just defeated his enemy. So, again, each hero is responsible for the enemies in their row. Okay? The object in the future will be that you want the heroes to stay in a line, or at least have a buddy so they get a blocking bonus. But that's not in the playtest. You can see they have HP. What they engage. We don't have any sounds yet either. Well, we'll have sounds. There'll be some other stuff. But you can see that damage. There's damage in here. Star's got some damage done. Luke Nay, Star have taken damage. Lily's taken a bit of damage. Okay. Moss is getting a little excited. Yeah, Moss has got the bloodlust. Got the bloody tooth, right? I was prepared for the sound effects from the Bonk Royale. Our apologies. We were very excited to even get this to this point. Moss, pull back. No, I got him. Damage in. Okay, let's resume. Are we ready to resume? Here we go. Ooh, a block here. You can see the block. The cyan bars means a block. So look for that. Ooh, Moss. Eee, Moss is getting a little bit ahead of himself. No, Moss. Okay, one goblin down. Here they come. Guys, can you spot the pregnant goblin? Can you spot the pregnant goblin? Is Moss gonna survive? Is Moss gonna? He's got 3 goblins in front of him. Let's resume. Let's resume. Ooh, Jay looking clean. Good block for Jay. I saw parrying dagger. Moss has got damage and Moss blocked. Ooh, nice. Luke Nay with a counterattack. Luke Nay is doing work. Two Hands has still got 4 goblins in his row. Star's half HP with 4 goblins. Lily's got 5 goblins down here. Moss is almost dead. No! Ooh, Moss survives barely. It's 1v1 here for Moss. Let's see what's going on. Let's take stock here. Okay. Goblin just moved up. This looks like the last goblin in Moss's row. We're coming to the end of the horde. It looks like... Ooh, it's looking okay for the heroes. Let's see, will Moss survive? Will Lily survive? Lily is... These guys, top row, bottom row, are in the most trouble. Right? Get into the fray. Two Hands the Pious. Second wins in chat. Lily's in trouble. Here we go. My row looking rough. It's true. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, Moss damage in. Oh, rip Moss. Oh, we need to have a little death sprite too. So watch what happens now. Now that Moss is gone, this goblin has a clear shot at the hero camp, right? And will do damage equal to its HP. Luke Nay! Oh, the goblin counterattacked him. Ooh, Lily, no! Lily falls! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It's just Jay and Star. Is there enough though? Oh, they survived. They survived. So look at the goblins moving forward, right? To the... Dudes. Victory. A Pyrrhic victory? Definitely a close victory. Star, Jay, yay, barely survive. Victory, though. It's still a victory. A bloody massacre. Great job, team. Guys, look! Look at it! Okay, we'll do that again a bit later, okay? A bittersweet victory. We'll do that again a bit later. Thank you for your participation. Thank you to Clippy, dudes. We're going to be working on that in advance of when we come back. One more reiteration in case you missed it. We are going on a summer break. We'll pick up that game and other games when we're back on stream on Tuesday, September the 2nd. Back to the tavern. We're chilling. Dudes, we're chilling. That was fun. Oh my goodness. We'll do that again. We'll play another round. If you missed out, we'll do another round maybe halfway into the art stream. We'll stretch our legs a little bit. Thanks for joining the playtest. Yeah, we'll put sounds in. We'll get some death sprites. Could be a fun auto battler roguelite if you guys ever decide to make it into a real thing. That was cool to see how it progresses. So creative. Thanks. So that's the housekeeping. That was the beta test. We'll do one more eventually. Let's do the art stream, shall we? We said it's a tradition. It's a custom here. Every 10th stream, we do an art stream. So, let's see here. Are you ready? Are we ready for the art stream? How about we do some moody music? What do you say? Where is it? Let's get my music going. This one? Okay, are you ready? It's time. It's time to settle in. Time to get cozy, dudes. I'm gonna wait for this one song to naturally bring itself to conclusion. And then here we go. Here we go. Okay, dudes. BRB. You can imagine my little feet shuffling in the office. Yeah, you know it, Zio. You know it. My little feet. That's how I do it. Maybe we go to the book one? I think this is the better one. This is the better one. Okay. So I had to put on my artist schmock, right? Smock? Schmock. Smock? How do you say that word, dudes? How do you say that word? Smock? I had to put it on. I'm gonna call up all my things. Got Photoshop here. Today we're working in Adobe Photoshop, but this is definitely not required software. Ooh, I'm gonna settle right in here, dudes. We're gonna settle in, okay? Welcome to our 5th ever art stream. And I'm gonna bring the mic really close, just so I use like minimal volume on my voice. Okay, you get all the sultry baritones of my gentle voice. Okay, all we need is a burger blessing. She's asleep in a box in the corner of the room. Do you want to see it? I'm not sure if I can flash it really quick. Here we go. There's Burger. Perfect sweet angel. That's where she has optionality. She's got a box down low. She's got a box up top, right? That's what she does. That's what she does. She's in it, guys. We're in it now. If the music is too loud, let me know. But I don't mind the atmosphere. Okay? Dude, settle in. Because I have no idea. Music is a tad loud. We're gonna be in this for a little while. We'll be in this for a little while. So get cozy. Here we go. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do 3 things. We're gonna rough in the picture. Today's gonna be more of a pen and ink style. And so we're gonna rough it in. And then we're gonna do some more confident lines. And then we're gonna come back and do the kind of good version. For now, we're just gonna start roughing. We're not going to care too much about precision or perfect line work. Here, this is just our rough layer. I'm just looking for geometry that pleases me, is the point here. I just want to be pleased by my lines. We've said it before, but when you're working on a piece of art, whether that's something more impressionistic or realistic, you want to be excited by the progress that you're making. You want to be, every time you look at a different piece of the canvas, you want to be motivated. And for me, I get that feeling when my initial lines feel good. Okay? Did I miss our burger blessing? No. She's asleep in the little box. There's not much. Burger is chillin'. Where am I? Maybe we do it like this. Maybe we put it there, maybe? Maybe that's what we do. I'm just looking for a little vanishing point. I think that's a bit extreme. Like I said, I want to be able to look at my geometry and feel motivated by it. Okay, we're just roughing in. We're just going roughly here. We're just going roughly. Let's go down this way. Good. Go over like so. We're not being too precious. We're roughing. We're roughing it, guys. What is a good Photoshop alternate for people who aren't interested in anything Adobe? If you wanted to do your own digital painting, I feel like the common wisdom is GIMP, maybe? GIMP is like a free piece of software that you could explore. GIMP, right? Yeah. Plants knows. Okay. So far, so good. We're just roughing. We're just roughing. Let's continue to rough, shall we? Feel like we're a bit over here. I'm okay with this. Ooh, maybe this is better. So like I said, I'm just looking for geometry that excites me. And it's not going to look like much, but we're just roughing it for now. It's not going to look like much. Just bear with me. This is going to be a long art stream, guys. I use Medibang. Also free. Interesting. Okay. Let's go here. Just a whisper on this side, like so. I don't mind this. I don't mind this. Okay. We're roughing it. I'm not gonna, sorry if I miss some chats, it's just because I want to stay in the zone as best I can. Just for, at least for some of these establishing bits. You know what I mean? I think I like this. couple of crossed pieces like so. Or hexagooning. Smooth. Dang, I need these paintings as a desktop background. They're so good. Thank you. Thank you, Blake. Welcome in. Let me just do this. I'm going to do this. Hut A while I save. Just so I don't inadvertently flash any of my hard disk drive, if you know what I mean. We'll go back to book and make sure that's looking okay. I think so. Good. If I cover a part of the screen or if I lose track, I can't really see what the end result of the stream is, so just let me know if something weird like that happens. Okay? Let's keep going with our rough lines. Hexagooning, guys. Smooth knows. Smooth knows what it means to hexagoon. Right? I'm loving this so far. Again, you want to be able to look at your progress of the canvas and be excited. That's been my, like, my trick, my secret, my whole life. Whenever I've worked on some creative visual work, that's kind of like my guiding thing, is I want to feel excited by my own work when I look at it. Let's do this. We're just roughing. So this is kind of like classic pen and ink style, where we're working on the pencil layer currently. This is like our drafting pencil. And once we're happy, we come back and we lock it in with ink. But for now, we're just penciling. You know what I mean? New financial goal, to be able to afford a blend print one day. Well, the good news is you probably won't have to wait that long, because they cost nothing. They cost nothing. I think I'm liking this very much. I like this little detail here. Maybe one more block in here, maybe. I like this. I think I like this. Let's see, what else can I do here? Maybe I can... kind of move this like how I like. Yeah. Okay, good suggestion of depth. We're making good progress through our rough layer here. Okay, this is not where the majority of the time is going to come today. The majority of the time today is going to be spent on detailing, because it's a kind of piece that's really going to benefit from detail. So this is the, dare I say, the easy part. The hard part will be seeing through the details. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go another one up top. I'm just going to make another layer really quick. And I'm going to take down the opacity like I've done here. Just because I want to have a bit of control. I want to have my artwork on different layers. Even on the rough stage. So it's easier for me to erase and work through some of this without disturbing my line work underneath, which I'm happy with to this point. Good. Let's get a good thickness here. Some girth to this particular element. Good. Okay, and then here, we'll work this in like so. Good. Okay. That's a good start. Let's do this one. About this way. This way. Here we go. Hello, yes, I am Matthew T. Esquire, a representative of Bonk Ross. This piece is currently being offered for 2.5 ETH. Right? 2.5 ETH. We're mint. Right, guys? We're mint. $10 Bitcoin. And this can be yours. You can own... I don't want to start the NFT memes. If I start joking about that, I will... The stream will be hijacked and corrupted by people's less than favorable opinions about crypto. I guarantee it. So I shouldn't have even said the words. Okay, we're gonna go up this way. 2.5 is a bit much for my taste. Can you do 3 instead? The reverse haggle. The reverse haggle. Okay, we're just roughing. We're still just roughing. I want to feel, and this is better. I want to feel excited. Do a bit of erasing here by my lines, by my pencil lines. And we're getting there with these. We're getting there. Excellent. Down here is the next one. So down here is the next one. Start here. How far down does it go? I don't want it to go too far down. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. This works for me. And then look here. This comes together like so. It's a very particular scene. This is one of those scenes where if you know, you know. I don't expect everyone to see it immediately. But I hope that when I'm done, some people know what this is. I have a feeling some people will. But right now, if you don't know what this is, no worries. Crypto comment bots incoming. Yeah, anytime that you mention crypto anything, right? The transcript of the VOD is public. Gets scraped. And there are scammers that will find any stream where cryptocurrency has been mentioned, and then they come in with a bunch of automated messages. It's happened before. We've been joking about crypto before. And then the bots come in and they say, oh, you had a really great opinion, great points about these things. By the way, if you want something, you know, a gift card, something, click on this link. It's bad. Well, I just struggled with just mouse. The little I did, I'm impressed. I am drawing with the mouse. This is me using a mouse as a pen. But I have been doing this my whole life, guys. I've been doing this my whole life, so no worries. Oh, I wonder if we can get a little bit of... That could be fun. Something like this. Could be fun. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Dudes. Rough image. I think I'm happy with this. Maybe slightly lower here. Maybe. I'll have to see how this goes. I think maybe slightly lower. I'm gonna duplicate my rough layer. I'm gonna erase here, just so I'm a bit more clear on what I'm doing. I think I'm still happy with this. Bear with me because I want to get this right before I move on. Go a little bit lower, just so that's a bit more clear. It's amazing how super small adjustments is all it takes for an angle, for an object to feel weird and off-putting, or just like bang on and totally satisfying. I think we're there now. Okay, so let's do a pen layer. Let's do a pen layer, and let's think about how I want to come at this. What I think I want to do first is maybe I'll do the, you know what? I'll just listen to my gut here. We'll do the top. We'll do the vines. Let's pen them in. Think about this. That's it. I'm not going to be shy. Do this as many times as I need. Feels good. Ooh, I can start my drawing off the canvas. That's very helpful. So, there's a canvas, there's an artboard. But I wanted to start drawing off the artboard. I did. It was easier to match the curve that way. Okay, we're penning now. We're penning. Just want to make sure I'm happy with these external lines. I am. I do lots of drawing on a tablet, but I usually do vector art because it's easy to fix many mistakes. Painting is hard. It's true. I know that feeling. I've got my fair share of practice with vector art. There's just something very romantic for me about the bitmap stuff. Okay, this is layer 1 pen. We're gonna be composing the picture in layers using different folders because it's gonna let me have more control over how the artwork overlaps itself, and layering is gonna play a big role in creating a satisfying picture. You'll see what I mean as it comes into form. You'll see what I mean. Cool. So we're keeping track of our layers here as we go. And maybe before I go on, let us do this. I haven't really worked like this in a while, so there's a bit of growing pain. For anyone who else has seen some of the previous art streams, I was doing more of like an actual like oil paint kind of style, and this is definitely going to be more kind of like pen and ink style. You'll see what I mean as we get closer. But like I said, we're gonna go really slow today, guys. There's not gonna be... I'm not gonna give in to the rush or to the pressure I feel to advance through a phase or part of this process in service of, quote, better content, if that makes sense. Let's do maybe this. Maybe this. Let's see how dark this is. Is that too dark? I think it's okay for now. Maybe it's too dark. Ah, let's go like this. This is good. That's the right amount. That's it. Okay. This is better content, don't rush. Thank you, Charlie. So each folder that I'm making is kind of like a folder is a group, right? I'm grouping together layers, portions of the photo, of the picture that I'm making, so I can layer them. But within each group, there's going to be line work and there's going to be solid work. And the reason I'm doing this is you can kind of see it here. You can kind of see it here where now that I've got a layer 1 pen and a layer 1 solid, this solid now occludes all the drawing beneath it, right? So we get this lovely effect of overlapping. And that, we're going to do that again and again and again. And that's what's going to really build up our image. It's very easy to do. It's very easy. If you know how to look at a picture and break it up into a cascade of layers, well, then you're on your way to making a very dynamic and interesting image. There's two things that I've learned from my Bonk Ross art experiments. Number one is use a grid. I'm not shy to use a grid to help me stay oriented when I'm referencing a picture. And number two is if you can use layers to make your job easier, you should. Okay, let me do my tavern again really quick while I save. We're doing well. We're back to book. Okay. So, let's move on now to the next layer down. We make a new folder. This will be layer 2. Every time we make a new layer, we're making another layer beneath what we already have. This will be layer 2. So, within each folder, we have an L2 line pen, like a pen layer, which is our line work, and we'll have a L2 solid. And the solid is where we put all of our blocking, occluding artwork. Okay, let us confirm some of this geometry in the pen layer. Just confirming my lines. Penning these in. Like so. I don't mind small imperfections, because the world is full of small imperfections. So as I get to these edges, you know, as I'm drawing the edge itself, I'm not shy to embrace some idiosyncrasy, right? Just for a little bit of variation. I also don't mind going a bit thicker on some of these lines, but I do insist that the geometry match what my rough layer had. I do insist that. That's kind of a happy accident. I don't mind that. Again, I'm just listening to myself. What does my eye and my mind say is pleasing or dissatisfying? If it's pleasing, you go with it. Pen layer. Okay. So that is the port. Now let's be brave. It's time for some bravery. Here we go. We'll go like this. What's the best way to do this? I feel like maybe we rough it and then we can clean it up after. I'm gonna go. I'm being brave. Let's be brave, shall we? Okay. Be careful. There's some parts where I want the light, but other parts where there is no light. So we're being brave. Being able to wield contrast when you're working with pen and ink is one of the most difficult things because it requires a bit of active choice, right? Contrast is what makes pen and ink. And I don't have a lot of experience with this. So I'll ask for you to bear with me as I figure it out. The cool thing about this charcoal brush that I'm using is I get like a nice speckled dither. I get a nice effect when I just click at a very large magnification, which is pretty cool. So I get like a really fine line that I like, but I also get a cool way to shade otherwise. Thank you for bearing with me. Thanks for not making me feel rushed. It's very nice of you. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna speckle here, a few places. And then that way, maybe when we leave it open, ooh, this would be fun. I do practice the image slightly before I go on stream. This is a kind of, I consider it a kind of performance, and I would feel remiss if I didn't rehearse my performance a little bit, but I don't go very far when I do the rehearsal. So it's really exciting for me when it's time to do the piece and I haven't really done it, and I get to a new part of the artwork that's new to me. Very exciting. Filling this in, I want a little more imperfection. Same thing on this side. I go right down into here. I definitely want to plan if I was doing this on camera. It's amazing at this point. It's amazing how used to streaming you get. It's amazing. Let's do this instead, shall we? Let's experiment with a little bit of this. You're gonna see more of this later. This is kind of a nice way to do a part of the artwork that you want dark, but not super dark. Okay. We fill this in just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, now we're going to erase. Very nice. Okay, so we're just plotting our way through here. We don't need to totally finalize. See at 9. Unlike in real life, the digital tools are great. when you want to do a straight line. When you want to do a straight line. Boy, oh boy. Is it a luxury to have a digital tool? Cool. Okay, let's keep being brave. Let's keep being brave here. Basically all the way up, yeah? Making me want to get drawing stuff again. I wish I did this more. I mean, to be honest, stream is just such a great excuse to do it. Can erase this little spot. If I wanted a spot that has just a bit of show through, why not, right? Just a little bit like so. Okay, almost done with the brave phase. Okay. Stream is a great excuse. Does anybody watch other artists on stream? I don't... Like I said, I've seen Bob Ross. There's Bob Ross on Twitch that I keep... And I see often. I flip past often. Does anybody watch any actual art streamers? Just curious. Does miniature painting count? Sure it does. Sure it does. I counted it at least. Awesome. Let's get down again to the 9 point. On a few extra lines. Down here. Wicked. Just a little more work down at the base. I'm very pleased with how this is going. I was not this excited about this portion in my rehearsal, so that's a good sign. Now I'm just going to try to round this out a little bit. Be ready to move on here. Like I said, embracing the heavy contrast is probably the most difficult part of working with pen and ink. It's not easy, and I am not used to it. I am not used to it. I'm going to keep some of these floating speckles. I think that there's a little bit of imperfection there that is quite attractive. Makes the space feel a bit more organic. Okay. Don't forget to save. Thank you, Clippy. Got it. Okay. Let's carry on, shall we? Now I'm thinking what to do next. We're going to go bit by bit. We're going to go bit by bit. Again, the temptation is to rush. There's no rush. We're going to do L3 lines. We're going to go bit by bit. And then before you know it, eventually, this whole thing is going to just snap into focus. And you're going to be like, oh, that's what it is. But we got to get there first. We got to get there first. So let's get there. We're going to fill this in. And then you'll see, because this is below, makes it a lot easier to paint this stuff in. Because it's occluded by the layer above. Which is what we want. By the layer above. I'm kind of doing this all on the line layer, which is maybe a bit of a mistake. But I'm just going to go with it here. I should have broken this out into line and solid, but this is just a small layer for just these two block objects. So I'm not worried too much about it. Let's fill it in, shall we? Too relaxing to watch at work? Sorry, brother. We don't do it that often. I don't want people to think that this is like, I don't know. I think it's fun. It's fun content, but I'm sorry if it's distracting. Let's see here. Let's do a few. So now you're going to start to see something that's going to be a little more indicative of the look and feel of the piece. We're just going to sample that here. We're just sampling it, reminding ourselves of what we're here for. Technique called hatching. Hatching is where you use a bunch of fine lines in close proximity to simulate light and shadow. And it's going to be a major way that we achieve the stylistic result that we're going for today. Okay, that's this bit. Let's keep going. A new layer. We're going to call this one L4. Okay, and then we'll keep track this time. We'll do L4 line, pen, we'll call it, pen for line, pen, L4 solid. Okay, on the pen layer, let's pen this in. I want to be excited by my line work. I'm looking for certain shapes I want to recreate. I want to capture the spirit of my rough in my final form. The cool thing about roughing first and then penning is you really have a chance to iterate as you go. Cross-hatching and pointillism is so good. Yes. It's kind of like my first love. My mom changed my life when she signed me up for a drawing class when I was a kid. And I was the only child in this class. There was like me and a bunch of adults. And it was a still life drawing class. And it changed my life. Not only did I discover that I was pretty good at seeing something and recreating a thing that I saw on paper, but I think it exposed me early to a mature space. It's a very mature space. There wasn't a lot of chit chat, but it was very friendly. And some of the first pieces I ever did were pen and ink, actually. My mom had this really awkward... She, like, framed one of the first things I ever did. It was a still life of, like, a guitar. There's an inkwell. Some drapery. And she framed it. And it was in a room in the house when I grew up. And it was always very kind of embarrassing because it was literally like the first semi-good thing I ever did. I had to look at it every day. Well, almost every day. It was not, it was a thing. So what we're doing here is we are just making the suggestion of a few elements. I'm not gonna fill this in just yet. I wanna let the picture come in a bit before I come back here and really work this out. I swear an inkwell and drape is still life staple. Look at what you made. I mean, it was very encouraging, right? In fairness to my sweet mother. It's very encouraging, but also kind of cringe, you know? Anyway, it's funny. You never know. For anyone who has kids or is planning on having kids, you never know what it's going to be that, like, speaks to a kid, you know? Whether it's soccer, or it's princesses, or it's computers, or what. You just never know what's gonna really speak to a kid and become a big part of their, like, identity, you know? You just gotta keep exposing them to things and then be receptive when they expressed an interest. I made a snowman in an art class when I was like 6, but his head was on the ground, like it fell off, and my parents thought it was so funny, they framed it in the house, LOL. Okay. Great. Let's do another save. Hut A. And another save. Making good progress. Settle in, dudes. This is the content. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna be here for another long while. I'm glad that science has basically confirmed that stuff is almost entirely genetic. So you don't have to worry about forcing kids into something, just let them try until something clicks. That's awesome. Okay, the next bit here. Again, we need more courage. This is gonna be... we need... Courage is required for this next bit. Yes. We'll do it now. But it'll be L6. I'm gonna skip a layer. We're going to L6, so we're going deeper and deeper in the image with a technique that's gonna let us have more control over the elements, over these different aspects of the picture as we finish things up, as we get deeper in our progress. This is... Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Maybe this is... Oh, you know what? We can... this will be maybe L7. So I'm just dissecting with my mind. I'm just preparing. I'm noticing all these different elements. Let's do the pen first. But there isn't gonna be much pen here. It's gonna be mostly solid. Let's make a decision. That looks good. I like this. Okay, that's our pen. Let's go solid now. Are you ready? Here we go. Maybe what I'll do is... Maybe what I'll do is... Let me think about this. Let's try this. See what happens. It's gonna be exciting. Brush, please. Here we go in the solid layer. Let's go. I wonder if I can use my free hand here. I'm doing it. Using my free hand. Just to give this edge a little bit of imperfection. Because at a distance, those imperfections can really make it too much imperfection though. It's funny, I want just the right amount. I want just the right amount for it to feel like I did it by hand, but for the thing to still feel like chiseled marble. Okay, from here, pretty unceremonious. We go maybe up here a little bit. Let me just do my grid. Interesting. I go up here a little bit. All right, there's a small edge here. But other than that, we're going to town, guys. Here we go. Going to town. Oops. I promptly ignored all my prep here. Small edge. Back in. Okay. Nice. Okay, I'm learning more about my brush. At this magnification, what you see isn't what you get. Sometimes there's like a visual indication of where the brush splatter is. And I'm still picking that up. Okay, this is good. This is good. Guys, it's getting darker, is it not? It's getting darker. a little bit of line work here, just to call this into some sharper relief. Just for the indication of something here. We don't know what this is, but there's something in the dim. Very much dark. Yes. Now, the cool thing about this is, as we go up a layer, we can... I'm going to throw this on my palette. I've got a color. I'm just going to throw this on my palette. Like so. Let's go up a layer, shall we? We can always turn this off. So if we want to see what we're doing, we turn that off. Very nice. We'll go... Now I'll do L6. And this is this element. And let's do a pen and a solid layer. Just again for maximum control here. And we got our small brush. And let's do this. Looks like there's a bit of maybe from here. It's like a slab. Let's imagine. Oh yeah. There we go. Cool. And now there's an effect I don't have a lot of experience with. We're gonna do it like so. This is what I mean about the technique requiring patience, and how the stream today is going to be in no rush. Because to make things feel convincing in this style, you need to put in the work. There's something really magical about a pen and ink style that uses a ton of little lines. And this can go a lot faster when you got a pen in your hand. But alas, I am working with a mouse. So I have a bit less speed. I have a bit less control. But I'm not going to give in to temptation and hurry through. Slow burn stream. It's true. The content is the patience. The meditative practice of being patient. Let's think about this. Lovely. Okay, let's make a copy of this. Save my file. Does that do the thing that I want? I'm not sure if I want those diagonal lines, to be honest. I think we're gonna zoom. We're zooming in. We're giving this the focus that it deserves. Because we do it once and then it's done. And the result will be hopefully worth the investment. We're trying to suggest a verticality of steps here, right? With pen and ink, when all you have are lines, so much heavy lifting is done by emulating, reflecting the nature of the surface that you're drawing by the directionality of the lines. So for these steps, I want to suggest they are cut out of stone and they are cut cleanly. To do that, I need to use small straight lines. Sometimes the investment of time is really what takes a picture to the next level. The fact that someone put in the time to do something, so it makes it feel not only realistic, but also impressive. Oh, interesting. Going down is slightly more comfortable. And now we can experiment with diagonal lines on this top slab. And look at how I can suggest the curvature of a surface by changing the curvature of lines. Interesting. Okay. I love that. Now what we can do is solid this in a little bit. We're going to paint this in. And let's think how. What I want is tone. A bit of tone. And then let's mess around. With some of these thicker lines. Keeping my eye on the width of my brush. Ooh, I like this. As a way to lead in here. Suggests the light is falling in. I like how it echoes the geometry above. Just leads into this space. And now we can explore filling this in. It still is a very dark space. Always just mouse. Just the suggestion here. For now. Oh, steps leading up. Just the suggestion. Take this away a little bit, and then put it back. Interesting. I'm gonna undo that. Okay, let's have a look here, and let's make a mask on this. We're gonna erase some of this solid fill to reveal the steps. What a nice effect when we can make a mask on a top layer. And reveal what's beneath. In this case, a small set of stairs. Awesome. Zooming in a bit more here. We are not even halfway done, guys. We are not even halfway done. Hold on to your butts, okay? That was this layer. We've got vines above. Let's continue. Let's go back further in the photo, in the image. Let's go to L7, L8. Slow and steady. And we got L8 pen. All the way through the workday. What's the idea? Art takes time. If you want to make something that you're happy with, the major requisite is time. Let's do our pen first. Doing our pen first. Got the right size here. I think, where are the highlights? Maybe highlights right at the bottom edge here. Highlights on the bottom edge, let's do. So we're going deeper in the picture now. There. I want to make sure that I capture the best parts of my pencil layer, my rough layer. And I feel like I've done that. Let's get in here. I'm going to make a copy of this. I'm never shy to make a copy if I like where I'm going. But don't want to lose what I've done. So again, we're using our hatches. Ooh, look at how nice these lines look. Right, just to suggest a little bit of highlight. You'll see why. Echoing the angles of above. And now in the pen, in the solid, maybe we can do a few more hatches here. Just for a little bit of highlight right there. Right, now in the solid. Look at us go. We fill this all in. Just like so. Very nice. Keep it clean. Just like so. Combination of pen lines, this bit of dithering that comes from a magnified brush, and solid fills. Do exactly what we want. Very nice. Okay. The next layer down. L9. Probably do... Again, this step by step. I saved my file. Let's get another color. A lighter color now. We're going to pen in this bit. Just like so. Do 2 of these. Excellent. Isago, this Bob Ross video is kind of odd. It's a special event where we do this every couple of months. This is not typical content, but it's more like a special occasion where we slow things right down and enjoy an art stream. So right now we're going back in the image. We're layering as we go back. Let's go slightly lighter for the bottom edge. Very nice. We'll grab this darker color again. Top edge. Very nice. Oh yeah. Okay. We'll go further down. We're tunneling, guys. Layer 10. This is L10 solid. L10 pen. Let's go back here. Get another color. Now we're really pushing far back, right? In the piece. Let's mess with the solid first, maybe. I wonder. Ooh. We got the show through. That's kind of a happy accident. So you embrace the show through of the layer below. Interesting. An interesting approach. I never thought about doing that. And then let's quickly even go one layer down. Oops. Delete that. Make a new folder. L11. Let's just see how this goes. L11. Solid. Again, I have never done this before, right? Like I'm basically learning as I go. I've never done this before. Let's see. Can I make this a little bit darker? I think I can. Red. Okay. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like now we go one more back. We go the very back here. Like so. We can come back to this eventually and see how else we can modify it. But before we move on... Oh yeah. Let us move our rough up on top here. Oops. Save, thank you. Save. Let's do hut A. I'll save as well. Okay, back to book. We're here. Great. I've got a few more vines in here that I want to capture. So I go... Frame. Tunnel vines. That's this one. Just want to make sure I'm in the right layer. Go one deeper. This one. Here we go. From here... Oh yeah. We go like so. And then here... all the way back into the distance. Right? To suggest who knows what's going on back here. You know what I mean? Rad. Ooh, it could be fun to mess around with a bit of multiply. Turn off my rough. Let's just try it. Pen. Yeah. We'll copy this pen layer. I'll set this to multiply. Ooh, that's fun. That's fun. So we keep some of the line detail. It looks like. We grab this color. And then we make it not as dark. It's a way for us to still make it feel like this is pen and ink with an outline. Awesome. It's these time investments. Again, the temptation is for instant gratification. And in this day and age, it's harder and harder to deny those impulses. But if you can, you get a better product. Try not to rush whenever you can. Okay. Filling this in. Too many lines there. Frame, pen, solid. I'm just going to do a little more coloring just here before I move on. I want this to feel a little more solid. Yeah. Oh yeah. Good. Good. Experiment with this. It's a little bit of highlight. I like that, actually. Just a little bit of highlight. Cool. Before we move on, let's just do a little more work. A little more work. Down here. We're going to grab this color, set this to multiply, turn the opacity down 40%. Oh yeah. Maybe even more. 20%. 20%, please. And look at this. We had the chance to hatch it in. It's rad. Tiny little details that will most likely go unnoticed, but in totality make the piece feel polished and complete. I shouldn't be doing this at this stage. Should probably, for the sake of entertainment, you know, do more broad strokes. But it's an experiment. I'm letting myself pull back from what is better content and enjoy the process. And right now, I was excited to work on this bit. Damage in, or wait, details in? Details in. We had any happy accidents yet? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize how powerful this multiply pen effect was going to be. And I think it's great. Saving. One last little bit on this back detail, and then we're out of here. Solid. Grab the color. Vines. I need a pen layer. This is L11 pen. We're going to multiply. So the trick is this. I have the same color as this background layer. Look how dark that is with the multiply. It's so dark. But if I turn my opacity down to about 25%, we can still do a loose outline. Just for a little bit of that pen and ink feel, where a thing still has an outline, even though that outline is just a whisper. And we're here, we're just in the very back bit of the canvas. So these are not focal points, you know what I mean? What they are is another facet of detail that when the viewer is scanning the piece and they explore the depth, we invite them deeper in the image and reward them for their active viewing. A piece like this, pen and ink like this, when you have the ability to include so many details, rewarding the viewer, saying, you know, if you are willing enough to look far and deep into this picture, look, I've been here too. And there's a bit of a dialogue. There's something really satisfying as the viewer when you realize that you're not alone like that. You know what I mean? Let's do one last touch here. One last pen. Multiply 15%. Just a whisper back here. Just a whisper of something else. Right? Some rough, chiseled roof that goes deeper and deeper still. Just to say there's something there, you know? Grid. Oh yeah. Awesome. Okay. Let's now do what? Let's put a bit of color in this and some bigger pieces, and then we're going to work on some of the main detail here. What time is it? Who cares though, right? Have we been doing this for 2 hours already? Okay, that's not so bad. We started a bit later today. I almost had a mild panic. You know what? Let's do a little bit of darker pen on the frame here. What if I multiply this? Ooh. And go down to 25%? No. I'm gonna say on top of this even. We're going like this. I like this approach where I take the color that I'm using for this. I wonder actually, instead of multiplying here, if I go normal and I sample, but I choose a manually darker color. Just a touch darker. Just to give me that outline feel. I want it to feel like there's still strong line work. I'm getting that now. This image is going to be dominated by lines. So I want to make sure that those lines are everywhere. It also gives me the chance to suggest the texture of things, right? This is like some sort of frame, so I get to suggest the wood grain. It's a very subtle thing, but the eye will see it. And at a glance, you're gonna think, oh, that's wood. That's different than the material around it. You know what I mean? Again, we're using lines to suggest shadow. Grabs clock. Settle in, buddy. We're not going anywhere. This is going to go on for at least another 2 hours. The time is melting. And I'm in it now, guys. I'll do a pee break in a second. Then it's back in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Save. Let's do hut A. Let's do a save as. Because we're not working in the cloud. This is a manual process. Back to book. You know what? Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, okay? 1 second. Back to the book. Back to book. We're here in book. Guys, making good progress, but we're not done. We're not done. We're gonna keep going. I have to keep drinking water, though. I'm gonna get so tunnel vision. think this is, we're going to call this trunk. And the pen is here. Let's do this. Let's do this, and we're going to sample what? Probably this color. Let's just put this in for now. Yeah. Maybe slightly darker. Excellent. We'll come back to that in a bit. I just want to get this in. Just want to get this roughed in a little bit. Like so. Oh, this dithering effect is really nice. Speaking of pen and ink, come back to this in a little bit. Okay. The next thing to do is the following. We're going to turn off some of these things for the time being. Yeah. We're just going to hide them temporarily. Like so. Hiding them temporarily. Trunk is here. Like that. And then we go like this. This is layer 4. Let's get these guys in. So we need a pen layer, layer 4 pen. And then we'll think about the layer 4 solid. But pen first. Pen first. We have our pen at a small size. Just getting oriented here. The right size for my brush. And we draw it in, we pen it in. Okay. I feel like this one actually goes up. Like so. L1 plus. I'm just getting my layers all squared away. It's the amazing thing about working digitally is you have so much flexibility. I would not be able to do this as a one-shot if I was working with actually on like pen and paper, like analog. So I'm taking full advantage of the tech. Did you ever take a look at Vintage Story? No, I never did. We're getting the lines in here. Yes. Let's go like so. make sure I'm happy with these. So far, so good. Just like so. And then... like so. Okay. Pen work. Good. Now, let's stay oriented here. Let's stay oriented here. Up here, we're gonna paint. Oop, maybe we'll do our lasso. Just want to make sure I know where I am. It's very complicated when you're dealing with all this organic matter. The Superior Block Survival game. Two Hands posted a photo of a sunset or a sunrise. Looked absolutely phenomenal. Looked phenomenal. Okay. And let's get another solid in here. This is going to help me differentiate these components, these elements from the background. Everything takes time. But time is what makes it good. Okay. I'm gonna fill that in. And now, let's turn off the rough. Where is that rough? Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to find where that is. Oh yeah. Here we go. Where are you? Not the canvas BG. Top rough. Oh, interesting. Okay. I must have used... I made 2 rough layers in the beginning. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. Cool. Let's think about this one as well. The side. Pen. I don't need to go... this one? Uh-huh. Interesting. I want to be thoughtful with how we come at this. For now, we'll go like this just to suggest something. Now the hard part. Now the hard part. Maybe this one first? Maybe the back one's first. I'll go from back to the front. How's that sound? Okay, that sounds good to me. Let's do that. Go back to front. So this one is here. These guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. How's this gonna work? We're going to be brave first. Be brave first. And not be shy. Pen and ink requires conviction. And let's see, this is an exercise in conviction. I also want to remember where I want to be thoughtful about lighting. It's difficult. We haven't really talked about that yet, but it's there. So, I'm being thoughtful and brave as we start here. Comic Relief, happy Monday. Happy Monday, buddy. This is probably pretty dark here, too. Let's not go overboard just yet. Here, maybe we can. This is more foreground detail. So it's very important for me to pay attention to the angle of my lines. I want my lines in the foreground here to definitely follow the contour of the object that I'm suggesting. In this case, these objects are very cylindrical. And so it's important for me to make sure I honor that geometry. And in my hatching, I indicate that cylindrical nature. And it's your adhesion to that your ability to kind of feel how light reacts to the shape of the surface that makes the line work compelling, realistic. Also, your discipline. Foreground detail. There's nowhere to hide. I want to show the viewer what kind of object this is. We're doing that. Especially here. Let's think about this. I feel like this area, I can fill this in a bit more. Here as well. The majority of the time in the picture will be spent here, in these details. I'll make sure that my opacity is max here. These are some of the most important elements of the picture. This is where we invest the time. You know it, Comic Relief. You know it. Been very inspired by the work of Ian McCaig and our time with Death Trap Dungeon. And I thought that could be a lot of fun for an art stream. And I thought I could probably do it. I could probably do it. Kind of testing myself to see, can I? I wanted to try to blend two things we've been doing on stream recently. One was Death Trap Dungeon. The other is something else. And I wonder who will spot it. Saving. I'm gonna go darker here. You go darker here. Random, but this weekend I think I finally hit the age where I care about how my lawn looks. That's funny. You'll be out front in the kiddie pool eating hot dogs with your shirt off in no time, right? Ooh, I like that. Okay, let's keep going. Back to front here. Back to front. I feel like more bravery is required here. So let's do that. More bravery. Okay. Now, where's the details? Very nice. I wonder if we can do a little... Yeah. Sometimes it's nice when it doesn't feel like it's all on the same plane. Just do a little mix up like so. A little bit of shadow in there. Okay. Now let's be careful, because this is very exposed. I don't want to overdo it. Here. I want to have enough line work to suggest a texture, but not so much that this doesn't feel like an object that is brightly lit, because it is. Go to the solid here, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe we'll stay with a pen. Oh yeah. Get a bit of this dither going. Yep. Just what the doctor ordered. Excellent. Okay, saving. Oh, man. Cool. Let's keep going. This guy. This guy. Let's think here. We'll get maybe a bit of shadow in there, right? Maybe we do a little bit here. And then we're brave. We're brave. Again, this is an object that is being well-ish lit. So let's think about that. This might require some finesse. Let's think. Let me think about this. I like the suggestion of a small... I'm not sure if it's wood or what, but these imperfections in these vines here we can be brave. We'll go up some. Taking extra time with these elements because they are decisively foreground. And if you're going to take time with anything, it has to be with items in the foreground. Bring this around. Sorry, dudes, there's no rush. I'm not letting myself rush today. This style of art does not benefit from being rushed. No, sorry. Thank you, Mateo. It is a difficult exercise to always feel how an object and light interact. But good drawing insists that you are always there. You have to always feel, how does this object and light interact? And I don't want that to lapse. Again, we are foreground. So it is worth the investment. We're also kind of in the direct line of the light. So I do want to let myself be a bit more contrasty here, right? We can imagine the light source is directly beneath these items. So as a result, there's more contrast. I'm saving. You hear that, Moss? No rushing. Rushing bad. Remember that for the next round of Hordes and Heroes. After I do this vine, this last vine, maybe we take a break and we do the second playtest. How does that sound? Here we go. Last vine. If you were unaware, we debuted a new stream game today. We're just trying it out. A new stream game called Heroes versus Hordes. Do I have that here? Look at this. Heroes versus Hordes. It's fun. It's a fun little stream game. It's just in beta right now. It's just a playtest. And so we will boot that up again soon. Let me finish these. I say soon. It's probably going to be like another half hour. Because that's what's required here for this foreground. I say soon, but it's going to be like half an hour because time just melts away when you're cross-hatching. If you are ever wanting to completely accelerate time, you want to just like, if you want to just rush through a couple of weeks, just do this. Just take up this exercise. Because guess what? Time is gone when you start drawing a bunch of little lines. Time is gone. Let me think about this here. I want to lean in to the natural. Very nice. I'm using a fine brush here because we are in the foreground. This is where all the texture details make themselves apparent. You've got time. If you want to ruin the surprise, if you didn't know, if you're unfamiliar with what we did for the playtest, you can dial it back. There's time. I'm not going anywhere. Get excited. We are also, for those who don't know, I'm in book. We do have a summer break coming up. I will just reiterate this. Clippy needs some time off. Clippy deserves some time off. I need some time to work on some studio projects. And so today will be the last stream until the beginning of September. We're going to boot it up again in September. Fresh. The question is Dad gonna feel fresh? It is only a semi-wipe. A semi-wipe. Right? Okay, now we're going. This, we save. Now let's go. Look at how diligently I have to paint the curvature. It's so important. How else are you, the viewer, supposed to know this is cylindrical if I don't give you that data? You know? I need to give you that data to tell your eye, to tell your brain, this thing makes sense. I know what this is. This is a cylindrical object. And in a hatching style, it takes time to do. You can't rush it. The knots in the wood branches. Chef's kiss. Thanks, Maddie. Like I said, it's those kinds of things that motivate you, right? That when your eye flips over there and catches it, you're like, ooh, yeah, that's good. Keep going. It's much needed in a piece like this. Now we're getting braver. Be careful I don't go too aggressive. This is gonna help us. Very nice. Okay. Allowing myself to make copies of my layer as I go. Flip over here. It's almost like the only requisite. You want to do something similar. It's just time. That's confused it. I thought maybe I could do a little, like, half vine, but no. I'm gonna keep it like this. Maybe this is a way to go. I don't want to confuse it. This is all very dark anyway. I'm resisting the temptation to go to a thicker brush because I want the foreground detail. These are some of the most important environmental pieces. I need them to feel like they are in focus. They are in the foreground. Let's go here. We'll go this way, or this part of the branch. Lovely. Let's go even finer as we dance in a few of these highlights. Just a few. That's not right. Lovely. Again, this is some of the brightest point. Hi, Quack. A moment of zen. No, you're here, man. Not at all. We're in the foreground of an art stream. So this is some of the hardest work because it's the most finicky. You can't rush the details in the foreground. You can't. But we're almost there. You've actually come at a good time, because if you hang out, you might have a chance to enjoy a playtest of a new stream game. Guys, we've hit probably the 60% mark. 55, 60%. So imagine all the time that we just spent. We're doing it one more time. All of that time, we're doing it again. I'm not rushing today. It's our last stream until September. I'm not rushing it. Look at how I'm tracing the contour of the vine. It's these small details that make it. Let's be brave. With a shadowy top edge. But we're not going to do this with a thick brush. We're going to do this with many strokes from a fine brush. Yeah. Wait, before we get in there, let's go down again. I haven't done a drawing like this in so long. I can't remember the last time I did. It was probably, oh, I don't know, 2004. But after playing the fighting fantasy novel on some of the weekend streams, the fighting fantasy novel was full of artwork by Ian McCade. Ian McCade. It was full of this pen and ink style. And I thought, oh man, not only was it a total throwback, McCaig, to an older time in fantasy, like Steel and Sorcery, you know? I thought, oh, I could do that. Could I do that? I thought I could if I gave it enough time. And that's the test today. Can I give it enough time? There are many other books. It's true. Okay, here we go. Good. Let's not rush this too much. Foreground. It's dark, but it's not pitch dark. It's dark, but it's not pitch dark. I don't like those lines. So I'm listening to myself as I go. I'm listening to my eyes as I go. And look at the effect of time. Look at the effect of thousands and thousands of little lines. I'm basically, all I'm doing is scribbling. I'm scribbling, but the only caveat is I'm listening to my intuition about how the light should go. Looking pretty. I went AFK. Totally understandable. We're locked in, Maddie. We're locked in. We're almost done this foreground, and then heads up, we'll do another Heroes versus Hordes playtest. Maybe like 10 minutes. If you want to get in, especially if you didn't get in last time, maybe we can prioritize, Clippy, folks who didn't get in last time. We can't get 6, we can do a repeat. But let's try. Sounds good, thank you. Thank you very much, Clippy. Guys, there's no way we could have this kind of content, this kind of stream, without Clippy. It's impossible. Can you imagine trying, even? Can you imagine even trying? No, I can't. What would we do without Clippy? We would have less fun, that's for sure. This is looking good. Now I'm going to try. I'm going to do L1 pen blot. And we're going to bump this up. We're going to dither it in a little bit. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. It's going to help us. Just get a little more texture. Go like this. A little more texture. And now we're going to erase where we don't want it. Power of digital brushes, hey? The power of digital brushes. Let's go a little bit more over here. Just a touch, we're almost there. Zooming out there helped me see. Let's think about this. Conveys emotions indescribable with words. Burger, eh? Burger. Oh, yeah. Let's think about this. Just a few little details. Now we're getting really fine. Ooh, this is nice. Look at the detail here now. Just a few. Just to give that a little something. Now we're probably getting a little too fine now, but I'm here for it. Dudes. Foreground vines, right? Does it look like something? I think so. I think we're getting there. Should we stretch our legs? Do a little break? Do a little break. We have a play test. Type me. Type exclamation mark me if you want to participate in the playtest. We have 6 slots, and we're looking for people that we didn't get last time. Put me in, coach! For those who didn't see, Clippy has been busy. We're working on another stream game that we're going to pick up when we come back. Dang. Some decent depth in the image, I think. Some decent depth. I'm going to save here. Let me go back to Hut A, the tavern, just so I can do a little save as. Making pretty good progress. Pretty good progress. Let's see where we can take it from here. I can see a few opportunities for things. We can just do like a full-on BG. Maybe where we do... Maybe we take this color? Maybe we just do this color. We just put this in back of everything. We'll have to see. I'll have to see. Because now we can grab... It's weird. How do I get rid of... There. I put down a weird, like, smart sample or something that was messing me up. Let's grab this. We're just messing around here. You have 14 million possibilities. Guys, we're ready. Guys, we're ready. Who's ready? I like the idea of a little bit of gray in this. Maybe not gray, but there's something about this. Flippy, we're ready, guys. We're ready. Here we go. Oops. I'm on. My bad. My bad. I have to watch that. Who is ready for the next round of Heroes versus Hordes? Totally homegrown, guys. The artwork by yours truly. All the sprites, the text work, right? You could say maybe the idea for the game, but all of the back end, the front end, the back end is Clippy. Is masterful Clippy tech, guys. You'll love the dwarf. Yeah, why not, right? Who do we got? Sir Lansom with a halberd. Woo! Smooth sword and shield. Mateo. Ooh, a little phalanx. Little tower shield and a spear, maybe? Or you could maybe read this as a magic staff. I'm not sure. What are the pre-order bonuses? You're here right now. The pre-order bonuses are... You're a part of this community, and we appreciate it very much. I love the sprites. Thank you. The comic relief. It got like a copper buckler. A beautiful... Like bronze hilt on the sword to match the buckler. Zio. A formidable dwarf. With a big two-handed axe. Charlie. It's got that legendary flange mace and a heater shield. Right? Halberd. Armung sword. Spear and shield. Right? This is... you know what? Clippy's smart. Full on Italian, right? Italian. Proletariat. Oh, dang. A Roman shield? Mateo, you should be so lucky. Comic relief has got that sword and buckler. Zaozide, big two-handed axe. Charlie's got the mace, the breastplate, the heater shield. The way this works is the heroes are fighting on the same team. There are 6 heroes. The heroes are defending the hero camp. There's the horde. The horde comes in rows, in straight lines. Time to impregnate some goblins. Or impale. Yeah, just a couple of quick pokes. Hey, Smooth? Just a couple of, just a quick in out, right? I get +2 for a full Italian buff. The horde comes in a straight line. So each hero is responsible, shake it all about, for their row. Okay? For their row. You can see as I refresh the browser, we get kind of a random roll of the horde in a row. Maybe we'll keep it here. This looks relatively balanced. So Lance is responsible for this top row, Smooth for this row, Mateo for this row, etc. Pregnant goblin here, alert. Pregnant goblin on the front line, look at this. Look at this. The goblins, they have no honor. They put the pregnant female warriors on the front line. Yuck, right? Every time there's a chance for the heroes to advance, there's a chance she chose me. There's a chance for the goblins to advance. Okay, for the horde. The horde has a greater chance to advance than the heroes. Eventually, we're going to implement a shield wall buff, like a blocking buff, but it's not in yet. So ideally, the heroes don't want to advance. They want to stay together and hold the line, okay? But the horde will come, and we'll see how the positioning works out, right? Don't make me do it, please. When the heroes and the horde are side by side, they will attack each other automatically. There's a roll for damage. 50% for 1 damage. 40% for 2 damage. 10% for 3 damage. That's the way this works. Bro, this is sick. Awesome to see how people incorporate art with streaming. I know it can be hard to make it entertaining from my experience, but you seem to get it down. Thanks, man. Sethington, thank you very much. Welcome in. So you're always going to hit if you're side by next. It's just a matter of how much do you hit for. 1, 2, or 3 damage. There's a chance for the heroes to block. There's a chance for the horde to block. 30% block chance for heroes. Only a 10% block chance for the horde. If there is a blocking person, if someone blocks, there's a 25% chance to counterattack, doing a guarantee 3 damage. Okay? So keep your eye for that. If you see 2 cyan bars between the characters, that means there has been a successful block. Patch notes. Pregnant goblin becomes increasingly pregnant with each round. until their water breaks and it's disgusting, right? And you're covered in like prego goblin like placenta ooze. Gross, right? Super gross. And you better believe it smells like hot eggs, right? You're just covered in this hot prego goblin egg sauce. Gobbo goop. Yeah. Disgusting. Baby goblin hops out with a dagger in hand and begins attacking. Don't tempt me with a good time. Are you ready to see how it goes? Are you ready to cheer on our heroes? Can we get one more clap for Clippy, please? One more clap for Clippy. This is incredible. It's incredible stuff. We're so lucky to have it. We're so lucky to have Clippy. Clippy's got a big break coming up, dudes. Right, of course. If a hero is brought down to 0 HP, the hero dies, okay? And then whatever horde is left in that row has free access to the hero camp and will do damage to the camp based on how many hit points they have left. Okay, so there's the win condition is the heroes defeat the horde. The lose condition is if all heroes die or if the hero camp dies. Let's see what happens. Are you ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start the battle. Here we go. Here they come. The horde is coming. We have no sounds yet. It's just a beta playtest. It's just a beta playtest. No sounds. But they're coming in. They're advancing. Lance has only got 2 so far. Smooth has moved up. Smooth and Mateo have advanced the line. Here we go. Now every hero has at least 3 horde. Ooh, they keep going up. They're being adventurous. They're being adventurous. They've left Lance alone. That would be bad. Damage in on the Gobbo, on the Prego Gobbo, and on Mateo. Damage in. Zyozide has teamed up here now. Ooh, more damage in on Mateo. Let's see how Lance does. Lance gets damage in. Comic Relief and Zio and Charlie have all taken damage. Mateo has killed the pregnant Gobbo. Let's take stock. Let's pause. Let's take stock. Okay. Charlie, Zio, Mateo, Comic Relief, everyone has got damage in. Smooth and Lance have all taken damage. You can see that the goblins have HP. The HP bar is here clearly seen below. Dudes, there's still a ton of horde remaining. A ton of horde. Little hammerhead shark heads. They're wearing iron helmets, right? They're wearing little iron. You better believe I laughed my ass off while I was drawing this stuff. I need a cleric. Yeah. Charlie, you are the cleric. You are the cleric. Okay. I wanted more pointy gobbo ears, but Blinn liked the hammerhead look. I did. I had to put my foot down a little bit. Look at, they have like little rusty armor, right? Some of them only have underwear on. And some of them have like the togas or whatever, like the one arm. Anyway, here we go. We're resuming. Charlie forgot his book. Yes. Charlie's a no spell cleric, right? No spell cleric. Here we go. There's still more horde. Mateo is maybe in the most danger. Charlie's now half HP with Mateo. Lance also half HP. Okay, Lance killed his. Now here comes the next wave though. The next wave is coming. Smooth Mateo out front. Mateo taking more damage. Charlie taking more damage. Ooh, a block from Smooth. It looks like a block and an attack from Zio. Good damage from Lance. Lance taking damage. Mateo taking damage. Ooh, Sir Lance killed his. Zio's had block. Charlie took damage. Smooth killed his. Oh, they're moving up now, dudes. Oh, let's take stock here. Let's take stock. Okay, Lance just killed his. Lance, it's getting dire. Smooth, it's getting dire for everyone. Zio is chilling. Zio's got that big axe. Maybe the axe can block really well. Who knows? Lance and Charlie, same HP. Comic Relief, Smooth, Mateo, same HP. Looks like the Horde's getting thin, though. The Horde's getting thin. So, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Charlie's in trouble. Ooh, damage from Smooth. Damage to Smooth. Oh, Charlie's down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lance killed his. Oh, no. Oh, no. Comic Relief is down. We got clear access to the camp, but it looks like... Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Man, it spiraled out of control there. Lance died at the end. I was wondering what was going to happen. Victory. A close victory. A close victory. Smooth. Mateo, Ziozide. Ziozide carried. Ziozide carried. But I killed like 6 gobbies. You did well, man. GG. So stinking cool. Anyway, we're going to keep working on it. We'll add sounds. We'll add probably some like death sprite, you know. We'll tweak with balance. We'll get the shield buff going. But we just wanted to show you where we're at. Because, you know, we've been working on this for a couple of weeks. And before we go away, we wanted just to show you what's up. Didn't seem to have as many foes as Charlie. It's random. There's a certain span, but it's random. It's random. Parry OP. It's true. So we're going to keep working. The cool thing is, you know, it's pretty straightforward to like add new sprites, to like iterate on the artwork. We got a pretty good handle on like the way the system works. So I swear I had like 15 gobos in my lane. Yes. Between 2 to 5 enemies per column. Interesting. Per column. Interesting. Should we watch one more? This looks pretty balanced. We'll just let it play. We'll let it play. Lance, Smooth, Mateo, Comic Relief, Zio, Charlie. Here they come. Any plans for classes? We barely got this standing up. And we'll see. We'll see maybe a backline, maybe a healer, maybe like a ranger that deals damage to like a random one. But we'll see. There's a lot still on the backlog for things we want to do just to get the base game down. Good counterattack from Mateo. Ooh, look at this. Excellent. See, in the future, when they're all lined up like this, there's going to be a massive shield wall blocking buff. Right now, they have a 30% chance to block, but if you have a buddy, that'll go to 60%. A 60% chance to block. I love the look of it, how they just come in from the side. It feels like a horde, right? Excellent formation this time around. A little bit of animation goes hard. A little bit of CSS transform. It's so nice. Comic Relief is looking like he's in trouble. Lance again. Oh, Lance went down. Comic Relief is in trouble here too. Killed his though. Let's see what happens. Big axe. Big gobbo axe. Ooh, went down. Smooth. Mateo. Zio. Charlie. So when they get into the camp, they do damage equal to their HP to the camp. So that's a tough to lose early like so. Zio's moved up. Zio's got the Bloodlust. Has moved up. Uh-oh, Zio took damage again. Smooth is moving up. Zio killed his. Ooh, Zio has succumbed to the Horde. Uh-oh. Smooth. Oh, Smooth went down to the dagger, the Gobbo dagger. The short sword. Mateo, Charlie. Uh-oh, dudes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here they come. Only Charlie is left. And sadly, oh, defeat. The hero camp has fallen. Oh, nerf daggers. Let me jump lanes. Uh-oh. So, there you go. That's a look at it. That's a look at it. It seems pretty balanced, right? You don't win that often. You don't lose that often. We'll keep chipping away. Let me do a quick edit here of my webcam. Let's see. You know how it goes. Configure video. This is the new way. Like so, and maybe we do a bit of gamma. Boost the gamma a little bit. That'll probably buy us a little bit of time. Buys us some time so we don't get overblown. Apply. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Okay, dudes. That was fun. Thank you, Clippy, very much. Thank you all for participating. We look forward to expanding into that. We got Bonk Royale. We still got Bingo. There's a ton of stream games. A ton of stream games. Charlie starts looting everyone's corpse before running. Yeah. Okay, we're going to focus up. We're going to get back into this. Let me think about what I want to do here. I think there's probably a little bit of work to do on coloration. And then, you know what? Maybe we'll go the next step and then we'll see. And then we'll see. Let's see here. Okay. Oops. In the hex port, what do you have for pen here? Interesting. Maybe in the frame? Yeah, it's in the frame. Okay. Just in the BG. We're just chipping away again. We're going to settle back down. We're going to settle back down and get ready to finish the job. Let's get the right color. Let's get the right color. And we're settling in again. Like so. Maybe we grab this. Maybe we grab... Ooh, I don't mind that effect. Mind this effect as well. We can also try coloring these vines. Maybe we try that a bit later. I don't mind. I wonder. That's the blot. Here's the solid. We do this. We do a new layer. We'll go L1 color. And we mask that. And then we grab some of these tones. Yes, no? Oops. No, I was painting on the mask. My bad. There. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I kind of like this weird gray. We'll see if that sticks around. I don't mind it for now. I don't mind it for now. Let's just keep experimenting here. We need zip lining. Imagine if we had zip lines before the bloody game did. Let's go back to the background. Copy of this. I think that this trunk here. Like so. Let's do a little bit of occlusion. Cover that up a little bit. Let's clear this out. A couple of bricks there in the semi-foreground I want to keep. And then we'll make it a, you know what, we'll do this, make another layer. We'll mask that layer. And now we can mess around. Ooh, interesting. Bit of highlight. Kind of a happy accident. I'm taking it. Taking it. Darker color. We'll go darker still if we can find it. Go darker still if we can find it. I do love this. Oop. Smart sampling. Careful we don't go too far here. Darker still. Going darker and darker here. That's pure Bob Ross, right? Darker and darker. It's pure Bob Ross. Sorry for the about face and energy, but I do want to keep things chill. We're doing the artwork, you know what I mean? Keep it chill for the artwork. This is a BG bit here. Where is this color, I wonder? Where is this color? Solid? There it is. I found you. Slowly, slowly, slowly. We're almost ready to take a big jump, though. I think based on some of the feedback just from earlier on stream, I think Charlie said it. Saving energy, saving dad energy for when there's a fresh wipe with fresh content is probably the most prudent choice. I don't want to get spun up on stream. I don't want to get burnt out of the game. I'm really worried about that. I want to play the new wipe. And I want to, like, not be frustrated by things. So I think when we're back in September, my goal will be to do a little bit of Valheim. I've got an Iron Man Valheim run I want to do where it's pure vanilla and I don't do a lot of teleport cheese, you know. We'll see how that goes. Jorkin is here. Greetings. Finished fixing my computer, which has been dead for 2 days. Yikes. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I'm sorry to hear that, man. What was the problem? What was the problem? I have to do this trunk up here. Side, this thing. New layer. Let's do this. I really don't like to hear about people having computer problems. It's never fun. You know? It's never fun. Let me deselect. No, maybe I need to do this. Mask it. Here we go. Just a second here. Just a second here. Hopefully it wasn't caused by Battlefield 6. Yeah, some of the requirements for the TPM, the BIOS for Battlefield 6 kind of caught me off guard. And still, that game hit like records for people playing, right? And that's even with all the crazy BIOS stuff that you have to do. They still had 500,000 people playing, which is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. There, a little rough edge. Cool, for now that's okay. Cleaning some of this up, I wonder. Interesting. Let me undo some of those. I like this path I'm on, though. We can, you know, we'll come back to this. Come back to this. Let's do something major, shall we? Let's do something major. I haven't been dreading this, but I've been excited for this. It's just, it's a big step. How do I do this? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna hut A. I'm gonna save like so. Okay. Come back to book. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Yeah, faulty keyboard short-circuited the motherboard and fried half of the USB ports. Yikes! I changed it to one I had sitting there, but it didn't boot. Changed PSU. All gave the same problems. Had to Frankenstein through running. My way through a running PC. Yikes. Faulty keyboard. F'd the motherboard. That sucks, man. Here we go. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make this... I'm just gonna knock this back for a second. Just so I can see. Just gonna knock this back for a second so I can see. I'm gonna go here. We're just gonna rough this for the time being. Let's just rough it. Let me think about this. I want the right angle. I want the right angle. I think this will do. I think this will do. Let's see. Let me think about this. We're just roughing. Let's just rough it. Copy this. Hide it for now. Let me be smart about this. Roughing. I think I'm doing okay here. This is part of being brave. The lines here are so important. Wonder who can see. Static electricity can fry a PC, yes. I learned that the hard way when I had my VR set up in my living room with carpeted floor. I'd spend a long time on the floor, kind of kicking around, and I would shock my PC. That was not good. I think I'm happy with this, more or less. Let's see. Let's see what happens now. God, I love swords. I absolutely love swords. I don't know why. Why do we love swords? You know what I mean? Just roughing until I get the geometry that I like. I think I'm more or less there. But I want to be sure. Humans have a fascination with swords due to their rich symbolism, historical significance, and aesthetic appeal. Swords represent strength, power, and skill. They've been used in a variety of contexts, from warfare to ceremony. Their association with heroes and nobility, combined with their beautiful craftsmanship, further contributes to their enduring allure. That is true. You know what? That's true. They are ceremonial and decisively utilitarian. They're beautiful and deadly, etc. Let's group these. Might back up. Like so. Let's go. Okay. Who knows what this is? I know some among you will know what this is. Some among you will know. Who, though? I wouldn't dare to challenge the professor. Risky part. I think I got it. It's not easy. I don't want to double click accidentally. This is the lazy man's way. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my dudes. Let's zoom in a little bit here. Who knows? Oh. Clippy. Maybe Clippy knows. Maybe Clippy knows. Ooh, I love this. I love it. I love it. I love this. So, now we need to make this work. I feel like there's a bit of this. And we're gonna go drop the opacity. Morgenstern, you wish. Morgenstern, imagine. We're here and we're on the BG. We'll go like this. Ooh, this is a good idea. Let's do this. Okay. 1 second here. Let's get these. Back lines. Okay. And then let's do back lines. Nice. And then in here. Oh yeah. How is Wait for Bit looking so good? Welcome back. Helping my daughter with her apartment still. Yeah, she moved out, eh? Said it was a good thing that she moved out. Good for you, Gonzo. I feel like the whole area here needs now to brighten up a little bit. How are we gonna do that? Ooh, I know what I need to do. Not here. It's up here. We need to go up here. So this is a part. This is the part of the process where I have no experience. Okay, I never made it this far. So bear with me while I figure it out, okay? Bear with me while I figure it out. What we need to do is start here. Start dark, I think. Like so. And then we can reel it in a bit. There's a much better contrast now. And I wonder... Knock back that dither. Holy moly, this is looking good. Thanks, buddy. Can you see what it is, Moss? Does anyone know where we are? Does anyone know where we are? What is this place? Yeah, people were guessing earlier. Sorry if I missed it. It sounds like people know. Wicked. Okay. We're almost there. Not enough 2-star bugs, though? Imagine. Imagine. So many 2-star bugs. Imagine. Interesting. Alright, I guess that makes sense. So, again, I don't have any experience with this part of the process, so this is all... It's all new to me. But what I want to do here is I want to put a little bit of color of the lantern light up into the environment here. Just for some highlights. And now we can see it. Now what I want to do is save. And then save as. We'll do HUD A. We're back. Now what I want to do is just mess around with a bit of contrast and coloring in the background here. Foreground and the background, because I think we've got everything that we need. Very excited. Seems like perfect remaster, a bunch of fixes, improvements, still retaining the visual identity theme of the original. Warhammer 40k Dawn of War Definitive Edition. Interesting. Wow. Big plus that all 20 years of mods still work with the new version. Yikes, imagine. Imagine. Let's do this. Let's name my things. And just see where some of this color is coming from. And then see if we can get a few highlights going. Because these highlights really make it. For me, at least. I don't want to go too much, though. Just enough. A few nooks and crannies here to fill in. Awesome. And now the vines, maybe try to punch out the vines a little bit. I'm happy with the amount of contrast I have. Ooh, we're missing a vine. It seems like. Where's my back vines? There it is. I wonder. That was missed. So let's just quickly make sure we get all of our detail here. NAP. Beautiful Monday. Just got done with work. Welcome in. Awesome, man. We're in the last, like, 10% push here. It's been a marathon art stream. It's been a while since we did it. So it's nice to give it its due. You know what I mean? Like so. Let's just color this in a bit. We're almost there. I can tell I'm, how do I say? Oops. I'm kind of like losing track of all my layers now. So that's an indication that, that the artwork is getting close to completion, because if I can no longer keep track of where I am or what's going on, then it's time. You know? Let's get in on this trunk, maybe. Yeah. Maybe we want slightly finer detail up in here. And here. One more set. Here we go. Home stretch, guys. I would love to get one tapped in this dungeon. I had so much fun playing Valheim. I am excited to think that a return would be good. A return to Valheim would be good. Just for a little bit, just while we wait for the water map, I think is how we're going to do it. In September. For those who don't know, we are heading off on break after today. Heading off on break. These little sparkles are actually kind of nice. I don't mind some of them. Now, let's tavern. Let's save as. Okay. We are heading on break, but we are leaving the Discord open. So, we implore everyone to be good. Please be good. As we step away. Let's find these trunks. And then let's use a brighter color and see what happens. Let's lock this in with a mask. Oh yeah. Just a bit. Not too much, just a bit. Back vines. We lock this in with a mask. And a little bit up here. Okay, and then just a few more here. Where's my solid? Right here. Lock this in with a mask. Let's be smart about this. Don't want to erase too much of our foreground detail. I don't want to compete with the foreground detail too much, but I want this to be bright. There's a color layer above this, maybe? Where is it at? Blot pen. There you are. take that back a little bit. Nice highlights. Okay. One more. Where is it at? Here it is. Ooh, this is kind of a nice happy accident. Highlight with this kind of beige color. Lovely. Let's clean this up a little bit. What are you? Clean this up a little bit. Almost there. Red. And then... Okay. Save. There's a good amount of detail. Let me just see if I can simplify this slightly. I wonder. The back line. Okay, here we go. We're gonna collapse everything now. And we'll mess with individual. We'll mess with individual layers to improve contrast. Back up. Mine. Let's see how this goes. Collapse this. We're collapsing everything. Lantern color, we're collapsing. We're applying this layer mask. It's collapsing everything. Vines. And now once everything's collapsed, we can do a final pass. For contrast. I'm super happy with this though. For a thing I never do, or a thing I never try to do. Okay, good. See the effects of my curves layer here. Alright, I can really blow out the contrast now. Get a little more control over this. We lose a bit of subtlety, but I think we gain legibility. It's so nice, hey? Let me try something really quick. If I do it here, I wonder. Bear with me. I should have set this up, but I didn't. Let's see. I think this will work. Can you see it? Can you see it? Does it work? Look at this. Look at the gold frame in it. The gold frame is rad. Wow, the gold frame really works with it, does it not? It looks okay, right? It looks okay. Looks okay. You can tell what it is. Man, the theme this whole time is lanterns, yeah? I'd pay 3 mana for that? Okay, well, let's get it going then. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. So bear with me here while I do a save out or two. Okay, we're just gonna hang out in Hut A. Hang out in Smooth's Tavern. Let's get another view of it, shall we? There we go. Look, we're just gonna chill in the tavern for a second here, dudes. Okay. Quick save out or two. I didn't expect the coloration to match the gold card so readily, but it did. And let me just, while I'm here, I'm just saving out the file. Oh yeah. I love how it's low poly, so it feels like Valheim. I'm just gonna do a quick, just gonna quickly fill in a couple spots here just to see. Just to clean it up a little bit, maybe. I'm not sure. Bear with me, dudes. Bear with me. Bear with me. Just want this to feel a little more intentional. Just a touch. And we'll do the reveal. Maybe we just stick like this. They call it a mine, guys. Just bear with me while I get the export ready. Cool. Texture a little bit? Sure. And we'll save again. And now we save as a JPEG. Oh. I have to delete my palette, maybe? Save as a JPEG? Yeah, that's a JPEG. We save. And solo. Now I'm going to put this in the right spot. Put this in the right spot. Or else it gets lost immediately. Okay, that's been saved. I'm going to throw that to Clippy, just while I think of it. And then I'll save the card. We can have a look. First things first. Is this one. And then I'll do the Illustrator card. Where I turn this on. I show my layer. And I pull in my export. And I come back to the window. Dang. Dang. Oh no. Throw that here. Throw that in back. Group it. Dudes. And let's export this as an asset. Export selection. Call it this. We'll go 1.5x. PNG. We'll go here. Let's test. Please don't crash Adobe. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Did it work? I think so. Guys, we've got it down. We've got it down now. Minimize this. I'll save this. Pass this to Clippy. Okay. And now we're back to stream. Ready? We'll go back to the book. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? It's time. It's time. Another one. Another art stream for the books, dudes. Here we go. Here's the reveal. 3, 2, 1. Infested mine. They call it a mine. Infested mine. Look at the detail. Ah. Global enchantment. This is for Zio. Choose a color at the beginning of your upkeep. Until the end of turn, lands of the chosen color become tapped. Eat, explore, rest, repeat. Valheim this summer was just such a fantastic actual adventure. I had so much fun playing Valheim that I had to immortalize it. I had to immortalize it. Yay! Huge art. Would 3x at home? Let's throw it in the Discord here. Let's throw it in the Discord. General. Woo. Art stream. Woo art stream. They call it a mine, guys. They call it a mine. Yay! How long was that? 4 hours. We were drawing for 3.5 hours. Need to sprint to get away from Comic Relief. I'm sorry to keep you, man. Have a good one, Comic Relief. Thank you so much. Worth it. Thank you. A clown? Someone put a clown. Wow. It looks okay, yeah? It could be better. It could be a little more detail on the back wall. Aw, fantastic art. First vacation pint on me. Thank you very much, buddy. Sneakers, thank you. I'll send you... I thought you said first vacation print, and I was like, oh, I can send you the highest res if anyone wants to, you know. It's here. It's pretty high res in the Discord. Just download it. Just download it. Gave me lots of good ideas. Thanks. I'm glad, Lily. I'm glad. Okay. Okay. Hall of Gemstones. It's dangerous. There it is. I love that. I love what I love about it is this. I like how it's not perfect, right? There's like sketchy bits. It's not perfect. I love that. I love that you can tell it's Valheim. I love the troll hood, the Locke's cloak, the silver sword. There's something low poly about it, right? You can see all the different textures are amazing. Hooray! This is as far as I made it. I wanted to do this one, this scene, because this is the depth of the game. And there's still more game, and I look forward to doing it when we boot it up again. Oh, Moss! Enjoy the break, Klimpy and Blimp. Thank you. So when we come back to the game, if I can make it further in the Mistlands, I'll be happy, right? I love how lamps, the theme is lamps, right? This whole time. Lanterns, go figure. Yay, dudes! Yay, art stream. Back to the tavern. Back to Smooth's Tavern. Thank you very much, Moss. Appreciate it, man. Klimpy plans on touching grass. So, what's the deal? The deal is that we're just letting go of the Discord. W break for Klimpy and Blimp. I'm saying Blip. Blip. I keep seeing Blimp, but thank you, Mateo. I don't want to be known as Blimp. That's not good. Your boy Blimp. Sorry, Maddie. We're gonna miss. Sorry, Mateo. If I say Maddie, somebody else might get distracted. Next Thursday. Everyone keep track. Watch for Mateo's updates. We're leaving the Discord open, guys. When the cat's away, the mice will play, they say. Please be good. Please take care of each other in the Discord. It's a trust exercise, is what's happening. We're stepping away. We're leaving the Discord open. We're not going to be checking in. We're not going to be checking the channels or DMs. But if there's a problem, please make a ticket. We will scan for tickets. Trust falls. You know where you go like this and you fall backwards? Like this? We're falling backwards. We're falling backwards. We're letting you have at it. Two hands. Two hands. Juno Cat. Oh, Yakman. Very nice, buddy. Very nice. M. Johnson. Mitchosaurus. Have a good break. Thank you very much, Two Hands. Maybe when you get back, I can let you know how the hunger... Absolutely. Sir Lansam, not many people have access to what you have access to. So you are going to be our reporter in the field, okay? A little bit of corporate espionage. Lance is going to go into hunger and is going to come back and give us your honest opinion. Your honest opinion. Yeah, enjoy your break. Like everyone's saying, it's well deserved. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for understanding. Thanks for not being upset. I know it's... You get used to kind of like we got used to a regular schedule, but it's summertime. Everyone's distracted anyways, right? Mateo's got a golf tournament to win. Moss is going to be entertaining his significant other, right? I'm not sure when that happens, but that's going to happen soon, I think. Two Hands has got to squeeze every bit of the good weather out of Sweden before there's 4 hours of daylight again, right? Heat wave for Jorkin. Hopefully that subsides soon. Lily's got to enjoy the rest of the summer, right? I just wish it wasn't so hot outside right now. I know, I think everyone is saying that. Gotta take care of yourselves, enjoy your time. No rest for the wicked, Luke Nay. Good thing you're a good guy. It's already getting dark and cold. Lucky. Must be nice. Must be nice to live in the Arctic Circle. Charlie's got a new place to settle into, right? Charlie made the drive. What's Charlie doing for work these days? If Charlie, did you get another job moving plants around or what? I wonder. I wonder. Just need a big sun hat. Totally. I think this is a good place to call it. A little more yapping, and then we'll just phase it. We'll phase out. How's that sound? Does that sound okay? Heat wave is staying until Thursday, sadly. That's what the weatherman said. Nothing right now. Melt's supporting me till I find something. A kept man. Nothing wrong with that, man. A kept man. It's very nice. Hey, maybe you can pay her in bow tie pasta. She'll get so sick of it. It's like, oh, bow ties again. Oh, Charlie, you shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. How many times can Charlie make veggie pasta, right? Before Melt's like, you know, you don't have to. W Melt. She's very kind. Yes, she's very, very kind. Yes. Excellent. That's lovely. That's lovely. No, a strapping young lad. I'm sure it won't be hard. Have you ever been a barista? Have you ever done the coffee thing, Charlie? Claps for Melt, totally. That's adorable, Lamau. Yeah, I had a friend for a whole summer, lived with his girlfriend at the time. They're husband and wife now, but there was a time where they were not, and he lived with her, and he called himself a kept man. I think he was going to school, and she was, like, he was going for some further education. She was working, and he felt bad about it, but I thought it was very sweet. Okay, dudes, I have to drink more water. I have 2 smugs. Look, I was so locked in on that thing. Maddie's a kept man too until his golf career pays for all of our living expenses. If Maddie makes it in golf, guys, then we'll just get a big old stipend. We'll all just, like, you know, we'll live on the grace of Italian Matthew. He'll have the golf dollars coming in, right? And then he'll get the Adidas sponsorship. They'll see that on his tournament wins, they'll see the logo, they'll see the shirt and be like, oh, he's already wearing Adidas, right? And then they'll just float the brand deal by him. And then that's how you know you've made it, right? Mateo's GF from Corsica, right? But she's Italian. From the small French island, but she's actually Italian. I'll be your caddy, Maddie. I'll be your caddy, Maddie. Oh, he's already sponsored by some burger. Oh, he's already sponsored by some burger cat brand. Oh, well. Yeah, they just never call him, right? They never call him because they assume that he's already sponsored. LOL. Mateo can buy us a fancy commune. Yeah, we'll get a ranch, right? Somewhere in Utah, Arizona, somewhere that's not too far from where he is, so Maddie can still make the drive back to California. But we'll just get a creepy ranch, right? I don't want... Northern California's a little too on the nose. But we'll get a creepy ranch somewhere, guys. Yeah, sorry, Adidas. No, I turned them down. Buy us a Hut B. We'll all live in... Well, some of us will live in Hut A, some of us will live in Hut B, and some of us will live in Hut C. Right? I'll fix the houses as someone cooks the food. You know what? You're kind of onto something. We'll get Lyrebird in the mix, right? You guys are all too kind. Thank you so much. You're going to do great, Maddie. You're going to do great. Post in the Discord so at least I can keep up with it when we come back. I want like a bit of... just 1 or 2 posts, just so I can flip back and see how it went. Now I have to win for the chat. Yes, we believe. Totally. Guys, I have 2 smugs. This is a good way to go out, right? I have 2 smugs I didn't get to. I was so locked in. Okay. I could do this all day, but I'll let you go, dudes. I'll let you go. I could do this all day. I would love to post a picture with the trophy come Saturday. Ooh, imagine. Imagine. GG's to you all. Cheers to you all. Thanks for the support, guys. Thanks for the support over the past year, right? We would not be motivated to do this if it wasn't for all the lovely people showing up. All the money and financial support aside, just the fam showing up. People playing the games, getting excited for the games, saying hi, stopping by, making time. That's the best part, right? That's the best part. It's the one thing that everyone's got, but is super precious, right? Everyone's got time, but go figure, that time is super precious. So when you decide to spend time with us, we appreciate it. It's very meaningful. So much fun hanging out. For now, happy summer. A big old break. Get your toes in the grass. Get out and do something, right? Enjoy. Enjoy. Post about it in the Discord, so when we come back, I can scroll through and get caught up. We can talk about it next stream. Tuesday, September the 2nd. Tuesday, September the 2nd. We'll boot it back up while we wait for Ocean Theme, guys. Happy summer. Let's do the goodbye song, shall we? We'll pause this weird Dungeon Synth. Thank you, Dungeon Synth. Thank you. Fading it away. Fading it away. That was good. That was good, moody tunes. But let's see this one. Where are we here? There it is. Have a nice break, my dudes. We'll go right to the goodbye song. We've yapped enough. Smell the roses. Yay! Okay. Thanks for everything, guys. Have a great summer. We'll see you September. Until then, we say bye for now. Bye! you